There they go. New Soup for Baby from the outside, and Our Bloke from along the rail. In between runners now, Beckett's Best and Fraser Landing. Early trailer, Quattro back. 4 across the track. From the inside, Our Bloke leads it by a neck. It's Fraser Landing putting pressure on. Down on the inside, Beckett's Best, a little wide into the turn, New Soup for Baby. And about 5 or 6 back to the trailer, Quattro back. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter at 21 and 4. As they turn for the backstretch, it's Our Bloke with the lead by a length and a half. Fraser Landing second by 2.5. New Soup for Babies on the outside at the rail is Beckett's Best, and about 7 back, Quattro back. They've reached the far turn now past the 5/16 marker. Half, 45 and 2. Our Bloke on the inside. On the outside, Fraser Landing. Inching closer in third is Beckett's Best. It's about 7 back to New Soup for Baby and Quattro back. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Fraser Landing, Our Bloke, and now Beckett's Best makes a line of 3, and down the lane they come. Our Bloke on the inside, Fraser Landing, Beckett's Best on the center of the track. Beckett's Best with a short lead, Our Bloke battling back, they hit the wire, they are right together. Might be Beckett's Best over Our Bloke. Fraser Landing and Quattro back. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the opener, number 3, Beckett's Best. He's owned by the Dreamtime Stable, is trained by Greg Benin, and the winning rider, Kamal Santo. Beckett's Best, a 3-year-old. There they go. Closely bunched, Vector and Mr. Morris, American Tsunami. They line up now, 3 across the track. It's 3 lengths back to Run Rudolph, and the early trailer is Dealum. As they go under the line, Mr. Morris has grabbed the lead from the outside, crosses and clears, leads it by a length and a half. It is the filly, American Tsunami, second by a nose. Vector's up on the outside in third. Run Rudolph is fourth, 2.5 off the lead. The early trailer is Dealum. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 flat. And from the rail, Mr. Morris by a nose, American Tsunami, and Vector still 3 across the track. Now Dealum goes out to make 4 across, and it's back to Run Rudolph as they hit the far turn, the half, 45 and 3. Quarter mile from home, Mr. Morris. Here's Dealum up on the outside to engage. 2 lengths back now is Run Rudolph, Vector, and American Tsunami. 1/8 of a mile from home, saving ground all the way. It's Mr. Morris with the lead, and down the lane they come. Mr. Morris by 2. Dealum on the outside second. Mr. Morris, Dealum, Run Rudolph. Mr. Morris 3 in a row. Dealum second. Run Rudolph third. Vector fourth. He's owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Oladi, and the winning rider is Kieran Kellewan. Mr. Morris is a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Montefiore. 5-1 exacta, $16.35. 5-1-2 try was $43.75. 20-cent super, $11.29. And the early double, 3 and 5, $21.10. There they go. Closely bunched from between runners. Another last dance put on the early lead. Moving through on the inside is Pioneer Storm King. 2.5 lengths back is Ann Struther and Miss LaRue. As they hit the turn, Pioneer Storm King on the inside by a head. Right there on the outside, another last dance. Second by 3. And Struther trying to close some ground, and Miss LaRue as they get set to turn for home. It's Pioneer Storm King now clearing off by 2.5. And down the lane they come. Pioneer Storm King well in command. Another last dance chasing in second. Pioneer Storm King to win it. Another last dance second. Ann Struther third. Miss LaRue fourth. He's owned by the Double K Thoroughbred Stable. Is trained by Robbie Henson and the winning rider, Kamal Santo. Pioneer Storm King is a 2-year-old gelding by Pioneer of the West. 1-2 exacta was $10.75. 1-2-5 try, $23.90. 20-cent super, $6.33. There they go. Neighbor and Buttonwood Tree. 5 for the early lead. It's 3 lengths back now to Pay My Way. Bazinga Karma and Pursue is the early trailer. Tearing off on the inside, Buttonwood Tree on the outside, Neighbor. They're matching strides. They've opened up 5 on Bazinga Karma. 2 for the back, Pay My Way, and 3 to Pursue. Pursue is about 11 off the lead. Opening quarter a solid 23-2. Through the stretch for the first time, and Buttonwood Tree on the inside, on the outside, Neighbor. Length and a half back is Bazinga Karma, who's tugging hard, and the rider having to take a hold. Then 4 lengths back is Pay My Way, and the trailer, Pursue. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Buttonwood Tree shows the way. The half, a strong 47-1. Buttonwood Tree by a little over a length. Neighbor sits in second. Bazinga Karma now settled down, trying to close up the inside. Pay My Way's 2.5 off it in fourth, and 2.5 for the back to Pursue. Past the 3/8 they go, and Buttonwood Tree still with the lead. Neighbor inching up again on the outside. Bazinga Karma saving ground at the rail. Pay My Way and Pursue, compact field now. 6 furlongs, 112-3. Midway on the turn, and now Neighbor takes the lead. It's Neighbor by 2. Pay My Way, and Pursue is circling up on the outside, and down the lane they come. It is Neighbor with the lead. Pay My Way, and on the grandstand side, here's Pursue, and Pursue's gone right on by. Pursue to win it. Pay My Way second, Neighbor third, close for fourth. Buttonwood Tree and Bazinga Karma. He's owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Olati, and the winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Pursue is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Chasing Cars, bred in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. There they go. Big Union hopped in the air at the break. Just Jimmy sent off for the early lead. Apprehend moves up on the outside. Aristocracy gets away in third, and Big Union is the trailer. Rounding the far turn, Just Jimmy and Apprehend. Just Jimmy on the inside by a head. Apprehend second by a length and a half. Aristocracy having a little trouble with him, and down on the inside, Big Union as they come by us now for the first time, and we can see why. The opening quarter, a dawdling 25-1. On the inside, Just Jimmy. On the outside, Apprehend. It's a length and a half back to Big Union, who's now straight and true, and Aristocracy is the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go with that moderate pace, and on the inside, Just Jimmy by a neck. Apprehend second by a length and 3/4. Racing along in third, Big Union, followed by Aristocracy. The half, 49-2. As they turn from the backstretch, Just Jimmy still leads it from the rail by a head. Apprehend second by a length and a half. Big Union now nudged along in third, and Aristocracy fourth. As they pass the 5/16 marker, still a match race up front. On the inside, Just Jimmy. On the outside, Apprehend. 6 furlongs, 114 flat. They've opened up 2.5 now on Big Union, and the trailer, Aristocracy, 1/8 of a mile from home, and they're homeward bound. Just Jimmy on the inside, Apprehend on the outside, and down the lane they come. Apprehend sticks ahead in front. Just Jimmy is on the inside. Apprehend with the lead. Apprehend will win it by 2.5. Just Jimmy second, Big Union third, Aristocracy fourth. $5-4 exacta was $2.85. 5-4 one try, $3.60. They're at the post. There they go. Avs in command, quickest at the break and on the early lead. Foreign Protocol gets away in second. Racing Rivers on the outside in third, followed by Knopfler in fourth. Then at the rail we have There Goes My Hero. Goodbye Putin is the early trailer. To the clubhouse turn they go. They're all chasing. Avs in command. And Avs in command has the lead now by a length and a half. Racing River from the outside. Foreign Protocol from the rail. Length and a half back. Knopfler sits the stocking trip in fourth. There Goes My Heroes at the rail. On his outside is Goodbye Putin. Opening quarter, 22-4. 3 furlongs to run. And Avs in command leads it by 3/4 of a length. Foreign Protocol second and inching up on the outside. 2 lengths back is Racing River. Knopfler now ridden along. Then it's There Goes My Hero and Goodbye Putin. The half, 46-1. 3/16 from home, and Avs in command. Racing River trying to get to him on the outside. Foreign Protocol at the rail, and down the lane they come. Avs in command, sprints clear. Here's Knopfler at the rail on the outside. Racing River, but Avs in command wins it. Knopfler second. Racing River third. Photo for fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner for race 6, number 4, Avs in command. Owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis, winning rider Chris Mamdine. 4-5 exacta was $16.30. The try, 4-5-3, $40.15. 20-cent super, $44.83. 2 claims in that 6th race. Number 1, There Goes My Inner, Giovanni Oladi. And claimed by Stuart Spencer and Vanessa Peterson, trainer Keith Peterson. There they go. Queen of Attitude off a step slow. No people from the outside on the early late. To her inside now comes Indietta, and ranging up on the outside. Here's Lucy Treasure to make a line of 3. They've opened up 5 now on Quality Command and Miss the Hype. Queen of Attitude, the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the inside, Indietta leads it by a head. Pressing on the outside, no people. Second by 2.5. Lucy Treasure in third. Then Quality Command and Miss the Hype. And the trailer, Queen of Attitude, with 8 lengths to make up. They're midway on the back stretch, 3 furlongs to run. The opening quarter in 22 flat, and from the rail, Indietta by a head. No people, second by a length and a quarter. Here's Queen of Attitude with a quick burst on the extreme outside. Half, 46 and 3. Midway on the turn, and Queen of Attitude has taken command. Indietta in second. Up on the outside, Lucy Treasure third. No people, and at the rail is Quality Command. But down the lane they come. It's Queen of Attitude. She has sprinted clear by 5. Queen of Attitude will win the nightcap in the clear. It'll be Indietta second, tight for third. Between on the inside, Quality Command and Miss the Hype. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 4, Queen of Attitude. She's owned by Laurie Henson and Helen Climbs. Trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider for his third today, leading rider Amadeo Perez. Queen 4-3 exacta was 720. 4-3-2 try, 12.60. 20-cent super was $11.61. Late double, a pair of 4s, $10.70. Till next week, drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We're going to go through the Friday night card. We do have an extra race for you tonight. We've got 7 races. Primo conditions, a little breeze kicking up right now, pretty warm, and of course a fast racetrack.
Yeah, the weather is all over the map this week, but they've done a great job. The track is in great form for tonight's card.
Yeah, it was sloppy, or like pretty much sealed slop for Tuesday and Wednesday, and then the sun come out and it's been nice, and we do have a fast racing strip. Let's get into the races tonight, see if we can get you some winners. Race number 1, a field of 7 $8,000 maidens. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your early double, exacta tries and supers. What do you like here in the Friday opener?
A little bit of class relief here in the outside horse ratio, shortening back up to 6.5. That's my top choice in here. Railway Police, I thought, was very impressive in that first start, ran a good second. I think that he's definitely one to consider in here. But on my good side is one that I think we all loved him last time out.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he was scratched in the paddock, but it wasn't anything super major. He was just not letting people
saddle him
anywhere near him. Like, he's named on my good side because he only has one good side. So when that second person was coming up, he just wasn't having. And this team has done a great job just backing off. They went to bare minimum to school this horse. They saddled him in the shed row with the overgirth, and they've done their due diligence. And I really hope that it does pay off. I did throw him in for my show spot, but
yeah, hopefully you can get all the saddling procedure behind him, because it's a lot of wasted energy too, and which he can't afford. He's not like 5 lengths the best in any of these races where you can throw in only 80% of your ability. So he's got to be at his best, and you're right. I've seen them schooling him as well. He's been very good, much better. But we'll see at game time how he does. I agree, Horatio is the horse to beat. I threw in the 3 on delay. Just a couple of tough trips. I've had luck with John Snow and Bebeto Harvey of long shots in the past, so this year. And I'm going to try on delay. I think there could be some speed in here. He can sit pretty close to it and get that ideal trip, because he's going to need an ideal trip. He's not the best horse in the race. Horatio is the best horse. I just think Horatio from an outside draw might suffer from a bit of a wide trip, but we'll see. But Horatio definitely the best horse, and I agree with on my good side. I've got in for 3rd as well. But yeah, Bailey likes Horatio, who should be tough to beat. I'm going to try on delay at a bit of a price to kick off the Friday program. On to the second race, pick 5 starts here on race number 2. Got a field of 5 fillies and mares, 6250 claimers, going a mile and a 16th. Who do you like here?
Going to the closer in here, I'm going to Pineapple Tidbits. I think that this should set up pretty nicely for her in here. Valerie Velasquez likes the front end. Certifiable is very one-dimensional that way. So there should be a good enough pace for her to run down. Coming off of that win, lots of the time we see these mares be able to bounce and keep going with good momentum. But
yeah, I agree. I like Pineapple Tidbits. I really like the horse that's going to be sitting in front of Pineapple Tidbits or Ostracized. But I think Pineapple Tidbits will be in front of Ostracized. But if it's vice versa, I would like Ostracized if she gets ahead of Pineapple Tidbits early in the race. And I just think she's got a little more positional speed, Pineapple Tidbits, and I think she's going to have first run on Valerie Velasquez and Certifiable, who are the Maben runners who are going to set the pace. And I just think Pineapple Tidbits has first crack at those leaders, and Ostracized is definitely the second best. But that's the way we see it in race.
We agree with that exactor.
Yeah, that's 3-4. It looks pretty solid in race number 2. On to the third race. Once again, a field of 5 here. Mile and the 16th will be the trip. These are 12-5 claimers, kicking off your first pick 3 of the day. We also have exacta tries, supers on the third. Good group here. And where did you land?
Went to Rillick in here. I thought that was very impressive to get. It was a hard-fought victory, too. I think those top 3 finishers in a head, maybe, of each other that day. He did get the best of them, but you have a year off. You come out mile and 16.
Great training job, Rodney. Hats off. You know, you're going a mile and 8. You know, that's solid.
Solid effort.
Yeah,
so.
Ehrlich looks good. Stay Fantastic. I've got the same 3 as you, 2, 4, and 1. I really think 2 and the 4 are the horses in here. Stay Fantastic. Just last race or 2, or maybe the last race, really just okay. Not the usual Stay Fantastic that gets out there and and really beats on these kind of horses, because generally when he runs for 12, 5, or 16, he's money.
He's very
and
tough.
he's just been okay. He's been beatable. Let's put it that way. And Ehrlich's going the right way. Sniff Fantastic's taking a slight drop in class. And back to Liberty Sharp. Got to respect him as well. But we both agree on Ehrlich in race number 3. On to the 4th race. We got our first scratch of the night. Scratch the 2, Attain, down to a field of 5. Maiden allowance runners here, kicking off your pick 4. And who do you like to kick off the pick 4?
I'm going to go to Rubamba, and here, I mean, there's not a lot of experience in this field. We got 2 first-time starters going off some of the works, and definitely snap to it. Caught my eye a little bit just looking at the work tab. I mean, you obviously know better than any of us.
It's
that
okay.
Barb
He's not
doesn't.
fast out of there. He's got blinkers, shadow roll. He wears a lot of equipment.
Okay.
But he's gifted. There's
a
something
little bit of
there, and of course he lacks the experience, but he's all right.
And I always like when the first timers do get that outside post. They're not stuck in the gate near as long, and hopefully Amadeo can determine where he might want to position this horse into
got a
the
pretty
first
good rider,
turn.
too.
Yeah, yeah, doesn't hurt that combination either. And then Station 1 I threw in to complete my try here in race number 4.
I like Station 1. I think, I'm hoping Antonio gets the lead with this horse, because I think last time he broke well, and there was a couple that were, looked like they were Rhumbaba and another one, I don't remember who, were trying for the lead, and he backed off. And ended up sitting in the box seat behind the speed, ended up getting bumped on the back stretch, hit the rail. I just think if he goes to the front, it breaks like he did last time, goes to the front, doesn't give Rhumbaba the front, then I think he might be best, because he only lost by a length and a half last time. It was, or a couple lengths, but it was a really good first up effort. But those are your 2 horses, 1 and 4. I put in Bobby Rock for 3rd, but I agree, Rhumbaba and Station 1 are the horses to beat in race number 4. On to the 5th race. Scratch the 1, Zeta Marie. We got 5 $4,000 fillies and mares here going a mile and a 16th. This will start off your late pick 3. Who do you like in the 5th?
Icebreaker.
Yep.
Let me down last time, but I do really like this mare in here. Stretching out again, like she should be able to get the lead in here. I think I mean, with the scratch of Zeta Marie, another sunny day is going to try her luck going long.
Yeah,
she's one too that she's quick away from there.
Yeah,
so
she should probably ship off to the front the 2 horse, but I don't know, her uncharted territory, mile 16.
Yes, so I did leave another sunny day off. Richard's Command, I mean, when we saw this horse 2 starts back stretch out, I think we were all a little bit surprised to see how well she ran going a mile and a 16.
Wide the whole race.
Yeah, I think, with the scratch, won't get caught as wide, hopefully have a little bit of a cleaner trip, and I think we'll be able to get up there for 2nd, and number 3, Texas Humor, is rounding out my.
Yeah, I've got the same 3. I have Texas Humor on top. I've liked this mare going long. She's a gritty thing. She sprints, she routes, she can go to the front, she can come from off it. I think she gets a really good trip behind another sunny day, and maybe Richard's Command. I don't know who's going to get the lead in here. And Icebreaker won't be far away either. It's going to be a real tactical race. I don't think the fractures are going to be fast. I think it'll be quite slow. And it'll be between, for me, the 3, the 4, and the 5. I went 3, 4, 5 in race number 5. On to the 6th race. Drawn a late scratch of the 6, Miss Accelerate. Number 6, Miss Accelerate, is out. So 5 fillies and mares, non-3 lifetime, going a mile and a tick. Who do you like to start off the double?
Going to Mary Blue in here. I think that you can forgive that last
That
trip
was a tough
out.
race.
It was very tough. Get the class relief back in here for this filly. Number 5, Mary's Tappin' Shoes. I thought that, again, another one that capitalized on the added distance. I think that definitely has that under her belt now. And then Pedersen Landing First is my.
I got the Mary Exactor too. Mary Blue, Mary's Tappin' Shoes. Mary Blue proved she couldn't take the step up to 16, back in for 8 where she won. Mary's Tappin' Shoes needs the class relief. She gets it. She's unable to win in those non-3 allowances or be reasonably competitive in those races. Well, she was competitive last time, but definitely the easier company. They're getting, we're on the other side, halfway through the year, and these horses are still eligible for non-3. It's time to start winning some races.
Get serious.
October's coming. So, the 2 and the 5 of the horses in here. I put Cardinal Rose in for 3rd, but we both agree Mary Blue and Mary's Tappin' Shoes are going to be pretty tough in race number 6. On to the 7th and final. Got to feel the 7. Veteran claimers here, $4,000 runners going 6.5. We do have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and that Super High 5 as well. Who are you going to close it out with?
Something elusive, I think, is the horse to beat in here.
The same horse.
Yeah, that's one. Deputy's Dancer, a little bit. I'm hoping gets higher odds than 4-1, but first start back in the Leany barn here. Did well with this horse. I think that sometimes when a horse just fits a program, you can capitalize on them. And Quagmire, he's one I just
He's a
I
money
never
horse.
leave out. Like, he
ATM.
can't-
He's an ATM.
Yeah,
I
you can
got-
forgive last time.
Yep. Oh, he had a tough trip.
Very
And,
tough.
obviously, this is an easier assignment for him as well. Both deputies, like all three of these horses, are in a much easier spot. I like the 4, the 6, and the 7 as well. I did go with something elusive on top, just because I think there could be a pace in here. If Wicked Knight goes, which I think they, from an inside draw, you would think
You would want.
you would want to go on the lead. Deputies Dancer once left the bars fast. I just, the only reason I'm not trying to beat Quagmire, but I want to take something else other than Quagmire, so I could see him being 3 wide the whole race
Yes.
again. And he may win from being 3 wide the whole race, who knows? But
never
he's a
gives
cool
up.
horse. He never quits running. Steve does a great job with him. And so I went something elusive on top over Quagmire and Deputies Dancer for third. We agree on the 6-4-7, 6-7-4. Those look like the 3 horses to close out the Friday night program. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in. Hopefully we get some luck today. Next live card will be Monday. We're not racing tomorrow. We got a great simulcast card, the Whitney.
Yes.
Saratoga's got a
Lots.
big card tomorrow. Delmar's got a nice card. Actually, a really good simulcast day, but there'll be no live racing tomorrow here at Hastings and no live racing Sunday. We're back at you on Monday, the holiday Monday, with over $300,000 in purses. Every superstar almost on the backstretch
We get to see everybody
will be in the
on.
paddock on Mondays. So it's always an exciting day. It's always a well-attended day. It's a fun day. Lots going on here, always on the BC Cup Day. So it will be a
Showcase before our sale. So.
That's right. Yep. Before August 28th, when we do have the CTHS yearling sale. On behalf of Bailey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Next up will be Dan Jukic with the Scratches and Changes for our Friday night program.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to the official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first, please note number 2, Thinking Back, should be listed as a gelding. The owner line should read Mel Snow and Don Daynard. Number 4 on my good side, 1 over. 7, her ratio is 2 pounds over. There are no changes in the second. Race 3, also a clean board. In the fourth, scratch number 2, Attain. Number 3, Bluegrass Lent, 3 pounds over. Number 5, Bobby Rock, 5 over. Number 6, Snap to It, 1 pound over. Now please turn to the fifth. In the fifth, scratch the 1, Zeta Marie. From the fifth, scratch the 1, Zeta Marie. In the sixth, number 1, Flying Miss, 2 pounds over. Number 3, Cardinal Rose, 2 pounds over. Scratch. Number 6, Miss Accelerate. And we have no changes in the seventh. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Friday night groups. And they include happy 30th birthday to Samson. Happy 30th birthday, Stuart. And Gabriel Turner's bachelor party. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. Just a reminder, next live day is the holiday Monday. It is 2024 BC Cup Day. 8 races on tap. First race goes at 2:30. $300,000 in purses. And don't forget to stop by. We have many exciting things going on, including a meet and greet with our riders and a special sports giveaway to the Vancouver Canadians and also to the Vancouver Whitecaps. Those draws courtesy of BC Racebook. Also, don't forget to join us later in the month, August 26th, as we will present a special Monday night live card. Please note the P&E is dark, so parking is free that day. That's Monday, August 26th. We'll have 4 added money events on the card, special Monday night card, first race 7 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
right. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings Racing Live, paddock side, with Mike Heads and Bailey Williams. Quite warm, 29 degrees. A little breeze helping. Not enough, but it's pretty warm right now. 7 races tonight. Going to keep you busy this evening. Field of 7 to kick things off. Maiden $8,000 claimers. Going to go 6.5 furlongs. First half of the early double. We also have exacta triactor superfecta wagering. And as always, if you don't like those wagers, you can simplify it. Bet to win, plays, show, whatever you like to do. As we look at number 1, there is Max Booster. One of 2 Frank Barabee runners in here. Max is probably the better shot of the 2. He was a good third at the $16,000 level last time out going along. Just shortened to 6.5. Gets leading rider. Some things to like about Max Booster. He's getting some play at 5-1. Doesn't really have a defined running style, though. He's kind of a mid-pack performer that doesn't quite have the closing kick to catch the 2 or 3 or 4 that are in front of him. And he's not really a super speedy horse. Well, he did show some speed in his first up run this year, but that race ended up pretty tough, hooking into Mr. Morris. That was a dirty horse to run. That horse has since come back to win for $35,000. But Max might show some speed today. There's not a lot of speed in this race. Might be a good time to show some speed. I'm sure Amadeo will capitalize on that if the horse breaks well. Good work since his last race for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee in 49-1. There's a good look at definitely a horse with a good chance. Max Booster at 5-1. 2 will be thinking back for Mel and Fran Snow. First-time starter, son of Bakken. He is a gelding, just a colt in your program, as your Dan mentioned with the changes. This is a gelding. Got a minute and change work. That ain't bad. Back there on July 14th. $11-1 on thinking back. Will debut in blinkers. I know it's a tough call with him. I know the mare Good Thinking was all right. More of a distance horse. Brian Boudremsing, the barn pilot, will be aboard. 3 will be Andale for the 888 Racing and John Snow, Mel's son. Just showing up to the paddock now. And there is Andale. I don't mind this horse today. Been off for a couple of months. Work tab since that race has been pretty good. His first up run behind Fraser Landing and BC Choo Choo is a winning race in here. Then he ran into Curl and Rocks, and BC Choo Choo's come back to win. I don't know, I just think he's been facing far tougher horses. This is not a tough assignment for him. He's on the class drop. Why not? Well, I'm going to try Andale at 10-1. Number 4 will be On My Good Side, who's been a very good boy today for the Forster stable, and Hall of Famer Dave Forster. Back-to-back runner-up efforts in May and June. Distant second to Mr. Morris, but as I mentioned with Max Booster, that was a tough one to run into. Mr. Morris, who has since come back. He's won 3 times this year. Did win for $35,000 in his most recent race, defeating Vector, his stablemate. Looks very relaxed, calm, and cool. 8-1, good price. He's got his everything together today on my good side. 5 will be Railway Police for the Shamrock Racing Stable and Brian Phillips. Blinkers go on today after a second behind New Soup for Baby, another Shamrock Racing Stables bred runner. He is stepping up, though, from maiden 4 in here for the maiden 8. He's in for the 10, being a BC bred. Chris Mamdeen will once again jump aboard. $5 to 1 on Railway Police. I prefer some other ones. That was a pretty easy maiden 5 that he was coming out of. I know it was just his career debut, but some of these maiden 16s that are dropping in, like the 1 Max Booster, the 3 On Delay, and the 7 Horatio, are all, I think, more accomplished, and he may find it tough. This 8's come up tough for him. 6 will be B Sparky. Another one this race could be a little tough for him. He's stepping up. Another one coming up from $4,000 ranks in here for the 8. Guess the 4 grander didn't fill. There's a good look at B Sparky for the Rocking Barbie outfit. Frank Barabee and Gordon Gregory gets the call. And rounding out the field to be the 7, the heavy favorite at 4 to 5. This is Horatio for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino Condolenios. Good second at the $16,000 level. The Golant Go going long. Prior to that, third, a quarterback and a Tane in a race that hasn't proven to be super live, but still, he's facing a lot easier company. Silvino Morales will be back aboard for Dino, and definitely your horse to beat on the outside is Horatio. He's the best horse. He doesn't possess the value that others do, and that's why I'm willing to take a shot on the 3 horse On Delay. Horatio second, the 4 On My Good Side third, and the 1 Max Booster fourth. I like 3, 7, 4, 1. It's kind of the way I see it here in race number 1. You got 7 minutes to post. Horses are now stepping on the track. It's time to send it up to Dan Jukic for the official introduction for the horses participating in race number 1. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener is a field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time is 5 minutes away. Please note number 4 On My Good Side, excused from post parade. Here's your field for the opener. Number 1, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson, and the Rocking Barbie outfit. The rider's Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Thinkin' Back, owned by Mel Snow and Don Daynard. The rider Brian Boudramsing. Number 3, On Delay, owned by 888 Racing. Babito Harvey takes the call. Excused from post parade, the 4 On My Good Side, owned by the Forster Stable with Antonio Reyes. The 5, Railway Police, owned by the Shamrock Racing Stable Limited. Chris Mamdine aboard. 6, Be Sparky, owned by the Rocking Barbie outfit, with apprentice Gordon Gregory. And number 7, Horatio, in the colors of the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Silvino Morales. 4 minutes to post time. And to kick off our Friday night, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from the opener here, a field of 7. I don't think there's a better view than I have from the paddock here, looking out to these horses warming up and the mountains in the backdrop. But I'm going to the 7 in here, Horatio, currently 7-5, shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs. Was just second best last time out. He ran a very game race. He's definitely on his toes in here. He was a little warm in the paddock, but he's definitely settling down out on the track. It is quite warm, so a few of these horses were a little hot in here. Railway Police, I thought, was very impressive in his debut. Just ran into that very tough Nusu for Baby, who was able to go gate to wire. But this horse got a really good experience. And like I mentioned that day as well, you do see Rallis, they tend to take a start or two to really figure it out and get into their best stride. So I do think that this horse is going to continue to show good effort in here, as he does have a little bit of a class increase to the $10,000 level. Number 4, On My Good Side. Like I mentioned on the pregame show, it's very good to see these connections did their absolute due diligence to get this horse saddled in the paddock here, and it's definitely paid off. He's excused from post-parade, but that is very normal for him. He's warming up. He's going to turn around and probably head straight to the gate before the rest of the field gets to him, and this is the best way to keep this horse calm. They've done a great job in the paddock. They brought him up first. They got him saddled, and this horse has been away from the races a little bit long to compete, I think, and capitalize on the win in this race, but I do think that he'll have a very good experience and get that show spot in here. So I went 7-5-4 here to kick off the early double. Exactor Try and Superfecta also offered in here. You have 2 minutes to get those wagers in. Best of luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings as we kick off our Friday card. Max Booster to the inside gate. Max Booster now up and in. Next one up, first time starter, Good Thinkin'. Good Thinkin' now settled in the gate. Next one up will be Underlay, followed by On My Good Side with the red stars. Railway Police in the bright green. Be Sparky. And the outside gate will be Horatio. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Ball come away well. Little bumping down on the inside, Max Booster, and Thinking back. As they run by us now for the first time. Railway Police with a short lead. Up on the outside, here's B. Sparky. Horatio will sit in third. At the rail, On Delay is fourth. On the outside now, On My Good Side. Down towards the inside, Max Booster. The early trailer is Thinking Back. As they head to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter in 23 and 2. As they turn for the backstretch, Railway Police on the inside, B. Sparky. Now Horatio presses up 3 wide. Then it's a length and a half back to Underlay. At the rail, Max Booster. On My Good Side now, ridden along in between runners, and Thinking Back is the trailer. Past the 5/16, they go the half, 48 and 1. And Horatio on the outside pops ahead in front. Railway Police at the rail. B. Sparky right there on Delay. 4 deep on the track is On My Good Side. Max Booster, he'll need a way through. But as they turn for home, Horatio's got the jump and he's opened up by 6. And down the lane they come. Horatio's willing to clear. It's Max Booster now second. But Horatio is gone. He'll win it by many. Max Booster second. On Delay third. On My Good Side fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 7, Horatio. Number 1, Max Booster, second. Number 3, On Delay, third. And number 4, On My Good Side, fourth. 7-1-3-4, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 7, Horatio. He's owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius, and the winning rider, Silvino Morales. Horatio is a 3-year-old gelding by Mendelssohn out of Snuggles, bred in BC by the owners, the Swift Thoroughbreds. The result is now official. $7-1 exacta was $5.80. 7-1-3 try, $18.95. 7-1-3-4, 20-cent super, $8.79. Final running time, 1:17 and 89/100ths. No changes in the second. Post time at approximately 7:30.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 2. The second race does kick off the pick 5 for you pick 5 players. It is a great bet. Not a lot of investment, and the returns could be quite large if you're fortunate enough to string the right 5 horses together through the races 2 through 6. We're starting you out for the field of 6250 mares. Mile and a 16th will be the trip. Congratulations in race number 1 to the favored Horatio for the Swift Thoroughbreds, Dino Condolinos and Silvino Morales in a blowout maiden performance. Excellent final time, considering the half was in 48-1. He sprinted home to win in 1:17 and 4/5. Horatio destroys them in race number 1. Good run from Max Booster to be second and Andale for third, but Horatio in the opener. Here's the one. This is Valerie Valesky. She's going to be shipped off to the front. No secret to her strategy. The barn has 3 in here. The Rob Maben barn has the 1, the 4, and the 5. She will be alone on the head end. Whether she can go a mile and a 16th, well, that is uncharted territory for her. We'll find out. Chris Mamdine will be aboard. But a nice win at the 4,000 on 3 level last time. Definitely a big step up for her, not only in distance but in class. 8-1 on Valerie Valesky. The 2 will be To Be Sunny for owner-trainer breeder Bruce Unwin. Nice win, first time out this year. Then hooked into a well-meant 9 o'clock Caesar. They're on Canada Day. No luck there. Gonna try her long, though. She's had some good races going a mile and a 16th. She has 5 tries at the distance. She has a win, 2 seconds, and a third. So she's 4 for 5 in the money, and I think she'll be in the money again tonight. Mind you, it's not a big feat in a 5-horse field, but still, I don't mind her at all at this distance. Currently 8-1. Kamal Santo will be aboard. 3 will be Pineapple Tidbits for Don Musgrove and Keith Peterson. I like this horse a lot today. I think this horse will run well. I think he'll be positioned ahead of Ostracize, and I think between those 2 mares are very close in ability. Whichever one sits ahead of the other one, I think will win, and I think that's Pineapple Tidbits. Nice win defeating Icebreaker and Richard's Command last time. Been off, though, for 5 weeks. No races going long. It's just been, this is one thing when you break your non-winners of the year. It's tough getting that open four. Well, actually, they don't offer open fours. But you got to wait or step up. You know, nobody wanted to run against Queen of Attitude for 62.50, so those races were never going. But finally, an 8 went, which got rid of Queen of Attitude, and then all these mares jumped into the 62, which is a good move. Silvino Morales looking for both halves of the double. Four will be Ostracized for Robin Sheena Maben. Definitely the best of the 3 Maben runners in here. Big black mare by Cairo Prince. He's had 2 good races this year. Come off the bench, just missed a Rosa Texas sprinting. Came back 2 weeks later, crushed them in a non-win as the year race. Poor Icebreaker keeps hooking into these horses. Hooked into Pineapple Tidbits last time, and before that it was Ostracized. But she's been off. It's just been, as I said, the 62.50s haven't been filling. There's no open fours. These horses have had to wait, which is sad. But they're in action tonight. Ostracized, the 3-5 favorite. Ridge Balgo will ride. And number 5 will be Certifiable, once again for Robin Sheena Maben. The gray daughter of Creative Cause will be ridden by Taylor Jasinski. Did win first time out, defeating Pineapple Tidbit sprinting, or going on, sorry. It was a big run coming off a big layoff to win. Got some nice fractions that day. Then was beaten up by Queen of Attitude and missed the height and Artistic Jeweler, so she's been resting since. Been working in the mornings, but no races filling. 6-1 on Certifiable. It's the only way this race went. Rob had to run 3 of them in here. Right, we're set for post parade here for race number 2. Once again, this does kick off the pick 5. It's 3-4-4-3 for me in here. Pineapple Tidbits and Ostracized. I think your mile's the best. I went Pineapple Tidbits on top. I went 3-4-2. Good luck here in the second.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5, to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, pick 5 wagering. That's $1 wager, 15% takeout. There is no carryover. Post time in 7 minutes. Once again, just a reminder to our on-track guests that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. On parade, number 1, Valerie Valesky, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdeen. Number 2, To Be Sunny, owned by Bruce Unwin, Kamal Santo in the saddle. 3, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove, Silvino Morales aboard. Number 4, Ostracize, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Ridge Balgobin aboard. And number 5, Certifiable, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider's apprentice, Taylor Jasinski. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from race number 2. We have Exactor, Try, Super, but this does kick off that pick 5 wager. Races 2 through 6 on this evening's card. Mile and a 16th here, a field of 5. We have 3 Maben runners in here, and I think on the tilt board and with the analyst selections. It's a pretty safe exactor box here with the 3 and 4. It'll just be a matter of who kind of gets the jump on the other. They both have that tactical ability to lay just off the pace. The rail horse Valerie Velasquez and outside post Certifiable will likely be looking for that early lead to give themselves the best chance in here, which will set it up nice for Pineapple Tidbits or Ostracize. Again, whoever kind of gets the cleaner of trips and the jump on each other. I did go to the 3 Pineapple Tidbits. Both of these mares are coming off of very comfortable wins at the distance. Number 2, To Be Sunny is another one. Probably be out of the race a little early on. She will be hanging out in the back. She does her best running when she's able to close late. This is her preferred distance as well. We did see her have a very impressive win first asking where she laid quite close. But I think for her to compete in here, there shouldn't be too quick of a pace up front, so hopefully she doesn't get too far out of it. If she can lay about 7 off of the leader, she'll have a good shot for a closing effort in here. I went 3-4-2 in race number 2. Again, that kicks off the pick 5 wagering in here. You have 2 minutes to get your wagers in. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate, loading in now for race 2 at Hastings. Last of 5 up to the outside is Certifiable. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Ostracize hopped in the air at the break. Valerie Valesky, quick from the rail, opens up a 3-length lead. Certifiable on the outside now takes second, length and a half back. Pineapple Tidbits in third. On the outside is Ostracize, on the inside To Be Sunny. They're on the turn, and Valerie Valesky has sprinted away by 4. Through the stretch for the first time, opening quarter, a solid 23-4, and Valerie Valesky is clear now by 5. Chasing in second is Certifiable, followed by Pineapple Tidbits. Ostracized, she's got about 8 lengths to make up. 2.5 or 3 for the back is To Be Sunny. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Valerie Valesky is out there now by 6. Down on the inside is Pineapple Tidbits. Then Certifiable, 2.5 lengths back, Ostracized, and about 3.5 to the trailer, To Be Sunny. The half a speedy 46-3. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And Valerie Valesky has the lead, but it is shrinking. It's only 3. Pineapple Tidbits second by 2.5. Ostracized is trying to close some ground. Then about 5 back is Certifiable, and To Be Sunny. 6 furlongs, 111-1. Now the leader on the outside is Pineapple Tidbits. Here comes Ostracized on the outside. Valerie Valesky's had enough as they turn for home. It's Pineapple Tidbits out there by 2.5. Ostracized roused in second and dips to the inside. Pineapple Tidbits and Ostracized. Pineapple Tidbits will win it by 2. Ostracized will be second. Battle for third. Valerie Valesky and To Be Sunny. Certifiable will be 5th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Pineapple Tidbits. Number 4, Ostracized second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets as well as the inquiry sign. The stewards are reviewing the start of race 2. So once again, hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 1, Valerie Valesky is third. Number 2, To Be Sunny, 4th, 3, 4, 1, 2. Unofficial, hold all tickets. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign into the start of race 2. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 3, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove, trained by Keith Peterson. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. That is tonight's daily double for Silvino Morales. Pineapple Tidbits is a 6-year-old mare by Shackelford out of View Halloo, bred in BC by Dimitrik Racing. Please note the inquiry sign will be taken off the board with no change. Stewards have ruled that number 4 Ostracize caused her own problems at the break. The result is official. 3-4 exacta was $4.45. 3-4-1 try, $27.70. The super, $9.35. And the double, 7-3, $16.30. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:45 and 33/100. No changes in the third. Post time 18 minutes away at 8:02.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Third race is for 12-5 claimers. Good older, solid older horses. Going to go a mile and a 16. Colts and Geldings here. Field of 5 signed on. This does kick off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Every wager you want to use can be employed here. Win, place, show, exacta, tries, supers. Whatever floats your boat is available here in race 3. As we look at number 1, here is Back to Liberty. Actually, we should briefly touch on race number 2. Congratulations to Don Musgrove, Keith Peterson, Silvino Morales with both halves of the early double as Pineapple Tidbits takes advantage of the mistake Ostracized made at the break, because Ostracized was probably best with a clean beginning, but it was Pineapple Tidbits today from the Musgrove-Peterson combo, and Silvino Morales has got a double in the first 2. As we now back to Liberty for Rob and Sheena Maben. Nice win at the 16 non-3 level. Does surface for less money today, but this is a step up in class against Open Company. He seldom runs a bad race. He has 3 wins, 9 seconds, and 2/3 from 19 trips to the post. The only time he's missed was when he was running in stakes races early in his 3-year-old career. He's a half-brother to Infinite Patience. He's got the pedigree under the good race mare Montero. He's got speed. He's got the rail. Wouldn't be surprised to see him setting the pace, because there's not a lot of speed in here. I think they would take advantage of the number 1 posts. Hopefully Ridge doesn't have any more bad luck leaving the gate. That was just unfortunate. Horse almost tried to lunge as the gates open, and just all off stride was Ostracized, causing him to bobble badly and almost unseat Ridge. Did a great job getting back in the race, but hopefully better fortunes for Ridge here on Back to Liberty. 2 will be Ehrlich. Hats off to Robbie Anderson for getting this horse to win off a 1-year layoff. Going a mile and an 1/8, defeating Tex Hanley and Frankie Machine. The assignment is tougher today, but when he's at his best, he's better than a 6250 horse. But the problem is he goes into the doldrums for a while, and he's a good marathon horse. Karen Kilowan will be aboard. I think this race will be a big, it's kind of a fork in the road for him. If he runs well here, he's probably staying up here. If he runs poorly here, he will be in the next number 2 of the marathon for 6250. So this is an important race for him to see which way he's going to travel for the rest of the year. I like him in here, though. He's looked great all spring. He looks good again tonight. He won narrowly, but one must remember it was his first start, and he was in between horses the whole race. He was in an uncomfortable spot. He didn't get the greatest trip, but he wanted to win that day, and he showed some talent and some moxie that he hasn't been showing in a lot of his races. I'm going to try him. 8-5. I had no idea it'd be 8-5. I would not recommend him at 8-5. But it is early in the wagering. We'll see how it all plays out. But he is my top pick. For Lance Giesbrecht, Gordy Kristoff, and Robbie Anderson. 3 will be Logical Al. Another Rob and Sheena Maben run. They're busy tonight. Holy cow, 3 in the last 2 in here. Crew's hopping at the Maben barn. But Logical Al, he's an off-the-pace threat. If Back to Liberty doesn't last on the head end, perhaps the barn can be saved with Logical Al, who only got beat a length and a half to Aristocracy, Sloop John B, and Prince Cairo, albeit in a non-316. Once again, as I mentioned off the top, the Back to Liberty is kind of coming out of the same race, and those are easier horses than what they're facing this evening. 4, Stay Fantastic. He's the true professional. 11 lifetime wins. He's money usually anytime he's in for 12-5 or 16 going long. 8-time winner at the distance. Amadeo suits him to a T. He's got some speed to him. I think he'll be in a good spot. Neighbor, Bazinga Karma, and Gunfighter were too tough, but he's in a lot easier. He's definitely your horse to beat. That's the 4. Stay Fantastic. And the 5 will be Rookie Year for the Blue Willow Dairy. Also coming out of that same Neighbor, Bazinga Karma, Gunfighter race, which was pretty darn tough. He's due for an easy. There was only a neck behind Stay Fantastic last time, so he's in with a chance. Antonio Reyes will be aboard for Dave Forster, the Blue Willow Dairy. And I'm taking a shot on her. Like, Stay Fantastic, definitely the horse to beat. Put Back to Liberty for 3rd and Rookie Year 4th. Good luck here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering, and post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Back to Liberty, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, the rider Ridge Balgobin. Number 2 is Ehrlich, owned by Lance Giesbrick and Gordy Kristoff, with Kieran Kellewan aboard. 3, Logical Owl, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Chris Mamdeens aboard. Number 4, Stay Fantastic, in the colors of the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Amadeo Perez riding. And number 5, Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited, the rider Antonio Reyes. 4 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, there is no live racing here Saturday or Sunday. We're back at you on the BC Long Weekend Monday holiday at 2:30. 8 races on tap. For our simulcast players, if you purchase your Sunday racing form, as a bonus inside will be the Monday Hastings card. Now let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from kicking off that early pick 3 wager here in race number 3. Very competitive field in here to go a mile and a 16th. I did go to the 2 Relic in here. The big question that will be answered here in moments time is how much that mile and an 8th victory potentially took out of this horse. We gave a lot of credit to the fact that this horse came back after almost a year layoff to win first asking at a mile and an 8th, but it was very hard fought right into the wire to get his head down in time in a 3-way photo. Stay Fantastic looks to be the lone speed in this race. If he's able to break like he has in the past and jump onto the early lead clearing over, he might be able to determine the fractions in his favor and go gate to wire. I think those 2 are the top if you are going to play the exactor in here. And Back to Liberty, we saw him very game to get his head down in a very close finish, going a mile and a 16th. He really settled well and made a good late effort. I think if he can tuck in behind Stay Fantastic, let him kind of pave the way, Back to Liberty will have a good chance at a closing effort in here. He's just hooking some very seasoned horses in here, but I went 2-4-1 here in race number 3. We also did see Someday Lady in here schooling, so make sure you watched her as she will be in the BC Debutante on Monday when we have the BC Cup holiday feature. Best of luck here in race number 3.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading it now for the third at Hastings. Ehrlich, the first one up. 2-1 on the board for this veteran campaigner. Back to Liberty to the inside gate. Back to Liberty, now squeezed in by the assistant starters. Next one up is Logical Al, followed by Stay Fantastic and Rookie Year to the outside gate. Even money on the 4, Stay Fantastic. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Stay Fantastic is quick at the break and put right on the early lead. Driving up along the inside, back to Liberty, who will now move through. Rookie Years on the outside. Ehrlich sits in 4th, and 5th is Logical Al. They've hit the turn, and it's now back to Liberty with the lead by a length and a half, now almost 2. Stay Fantastic second by 3. Ehrlich goes along in 3rd. Rookie Years on his outside, and deeper on the track, Logical Al. Opening quarter, moderate, 24-1. Through the stretch for the first time, back to Liberty, leads it by 2.5. Stay Fantastic, closest pursuer. It's now Ehrlich who sits in 3rd, Rookie Year, and Logical Al. As they go to the clubhouse turn, into the turn they go. The half comes up now, and 48-2. And back to Liberty, nursed along on the lead of a length and a half. Stay Fantastic, second by the same margin. Ehrlich sits in 3rd. Then it's Logical Al and Rookie Year with about 6 to make up. They're midway on the back stretch as they head to the 3/8 pole. Stay Fantastic. Perez puts the pedal down and says, let's go. Back to Liberty, though, giving him all he can handle at the rail. It's 3 lengths back to Ehrlich, Logical Al, and Rookie Year. 6 furlongs, 113-2. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. And re-braking. Back to Liberty, reclaims the lead. Stay Fantastic is still right there. Ehrlich in 3rd and Logical Al 4th. But down the lane they come, drifting out a little bit. Back to Liberty. Here's Stay Fantastic now taking command. Stay Fantastic will win it. Back to Liberty 2nd, Logical Al 3rd, Ehrlich 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Stay Fantastic. Number 1, back to Liberty 2nd. 3, Logical Al 3rd. 2, Ehrlich is 4th. 4-1, 3-2 on the board. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner for race 3, number 4, Stay Fantastic. He's owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mon. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Stay Fantastic is an 8-year-old gelding by Stay Thirsty out of Fantastic City. Bred in BC by the owners at Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The result is official. 4-1 exacta was $6.60. 4-1-3 try, $48.20. 4-1-3-2 20-cent super, $12.35. Final running time 1:45 and 17/100ths. Up next, race 4, scratch the 2 attain. Number 3, Bluegrass Lent, 3 pounds over. Number 5, Bobby Rock, 5 over. Number 6, Snap to It, 1 pound over. Race 4 starts the pick 4. 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. Post time for the 4th, 18 minutes away at 8:32. Don't forget live racing this coming Monday. It's BC Day and BC Cup Day here at Hastings. 8 races. First race will be 2:30. And to our simulcast players, the race book on Monday opens at 9 o'clock.
Paddock time now for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race does kick off the pick 4 on races 4 through 7. We've scratched the 2 Attain. Number 2 Attain is out. And for those of you playing the pick 4, I can tell you one more scratch, or 2 more scratches actually. Race number 5, turn to the 5th. Race number 5, scratch the 1 Zeta Marie. That's in race number 5, scratch the 1 Zeta Marie. Then move along to race number 6. In race number 6, scratch the 6, Miss Accelerate. That's in the 6th race tonight, an hour from now. Number 6, Miss Accelerate is scratched. And those are the changes in the pick 4 races. Well, congratulations to the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Ron and Ray Fawcett, trainer Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mon and Amadeo Perez is Stay Fantastic. He's generally money at the 12,500 and 16,000 level going long, and he proved that again tonight as he just outran Back to Liberty to win in 145 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Stay Fantastic, and he did just that, stayed fantastic. Here are the connections again, Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Edgar on the head end, and Antonio Reyes will be aboard Station 1, one of 5 maidens in here. I thought he ran really well last time. He showed good speed, wrestled back in behind the pace. They were rolling, and was bumped and shied. And I think the comment's good. Shied. It's an excellent. I don't think it was anyone's fault. It was just 2 first-time starters, wandering and weaving in and out once the dirt was hitting him in the face. And this horse took the worst of it as he bounced off the rail midway down the backstretch and cost him position. He ended up losing by 2.5 lengths. I think he's good enough to win it. I would really like to see him on the head end if he can break like he did last time and just go to the front. And if he gets to the front, I think he could lead them a long way. He's a well-bred son of Honor Code out of the mare Tiptoe, who's from an excellent family. It's a well-bred little gelding, and not little, but he's a good-looking horse, too. 5-2 on Station 1. He's my top pick with Antonio Reyes. 3 will be Bluegrass Lent, firster for Patty Leaney and the Russos. This one will debut in blinkers and a shadow roll. Good string of works, as you would expect for a maiden allowance runner. Cost 20 G's at the sale. Karen Kellewan will be aboard. Horse looks well turned out. 4 will be Rumbaba. Rumbaba looked good last time. Looked like he was winner, but he got nailed late by What's Shaken, who we'll see in the stake race for 3-year-olds on Monday, the Derby trial on the holiday Monday. Once again, that's a reminder to everyone. We're not racing tomorrow or Sunday here. We've got simulcasting here. Come out. But our next live card is Monday, and you'll see the horse that beat this horse, What's Shaken, on Monday. But Rumbaba in a good spot. He should be the favorite at 6-5. Rich Balgovin's due for a good start. He missed the break again on Back to Liberty and ostracized. He's due for something, a lock away from the gate. Maybe Rumbaba will give it to him. But definitely the one to come and catch. There's the 4 for Robin Sheena Mabe and Rumbaba. 5 is Bobby Rock for Daryl Hammond, Jim Jameson, and John Snow. And the Yerxa Racing Stable, Brad Yerxa. It was a good debut. He was a little green in that one. He did bump into Station 1. There was no change in the positions because he finished behind, but there was a couple horses running pretty green in behind runners. And there's some talent there, though. Bebeto Harvey will back aboard, and currently at 9-2. And number 6 will be Snap To It for the estate of R.J. Bennett, and Lois Bennett makes his first run half to Napoli, or Miss Napoli to Freestyle. There's a good look at him. Another one that wears blinkers, shadow roll. A lot going on with Snap To It, but he gets lead and rider, got a good string of works as well. Leading up to his career debut. A couple of first-time starters in here. One well-meant favorite in Rumbaba, and one second-time starter, Station 1. That looks pretty good as well. I went 1, 4, and 5. 1, 4, 5, 6 for me here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4. Field of 5, scratch the 2, Attain. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Pick 4, Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Station 1, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 3, Bluegrass Lent, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Kieran Kellewan. 4, Rambaba, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 5, Bobby Rock, owned by John Snow, Daryl Hammond, Jim Jameson, and the Yerksa Racing Stable. Babito Harvey aboard. And number 6 is Snap to It, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett, the riders Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from kicking off the Pick 4 wager on tonight's card. We're kicking off with a scratch here of the 2, Attain. But I am going to go to the 4, and here Rabamba Maben Barn has had 2 very good runner-up efforts back to Liberty in that third race. It was very game. I do think Rambamba's best chance is to let the one horse, Station 1, get the lead early and set the pace and have a nice stalking trip. We've seen this horse come back with a really nice 101 and 2 work after that second place finish last time out, where he just got nipped at the wire. She's very strong in here, going out onto the track. Looks really good right now, warming up. So that's always good signs here for the Maben Barn. Number 6, Snap to It. Very professional here in the paddock. My only concern is this filly is making her first start with a lot of equipment. She has the earmuffs on, blinkers, shadow roll. Sometimes you like them to see and gain a little more experience, but they're obviously covered up for a reason. So I think that her mannerism here in the paddock, she's showing that she's out here. She understands. She's been on her toes since being with the pony. They had warming up great down the backside. I'm giving you a little bit of value right now at 5 to 1. As I mentioned earlier, the one horse, Station 1, I think the best shot here is getting that lead. Just like last time, broke very well. However, did take back and let Rabamba and another go on with it and tucked in behind. I think with that rail advantage, the best thing for this filly is to be able to, now that has the experience, to get that lead and have a commanding trip here. But I went 4-6-1 to kick off that Pick 4 wager. You have 3 minutes for you to go ahead and handicap that. Best of luck with your wagers.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Start of our pick 4, 20-cent wager. First one up is Rumbaba. Rumbaba now in. Station 1 to the inside gate. Bobby Rock comes forward. Outside gate, first time starter, Snap to it. Last one up, Bluegrass Lent. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Rumbaba put on the early lead, Station 1, and now moving through, here's Bluegrass Lent. And as they pass by us, Bluegrass Lent has the lead now by a little over a length. Station 1 in second, Rumbaba third. Snap to it's on the outside in fourth. And Bobby Rock, the early trailer, as they go to the clubhouse turn. Bluegrass Lent from the rail leads it by 3/4 of a length. Station 1 and Rumbaba both come to put pressure on. 2.5 lengths back now is Bobby Rock. Length and a half to Snap to it. Opening quarter in 22 and 3. Midway on the back stretch and from the far outside, Rumbaba. In between them, Station 1 and Bluegrass Lent's at the rail. 2.5 lengths back is Snap to it, who's closing nicely, and Bobby Rock. The half, 46 and 1. Quarter mile from home, Bluegrass Lent, Rumbaba, Station 1, and Snap to it on the extreme outside. Bobby Rock is fifth. As they turn for home on the inside, Bluegrass Lent, Rumbaba, Snap to it, far outside, and he's closing ground. Snap to it, Bluegrass Lent, Rumbaba. Snap to it has now grabbed the lead. A debut, a winning one. Snap to it to win it. Rumbaba second, Bluegrass Lent, and Station 1. Unofficial winner number 6, Snap to it. There's a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 4, Rumbaba is second. Number 3, Bluegrass Lent third. Number 1, Station 1 was fourth. 6-4-3-1. Stewards are conducting a review into the run into the first turn. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 6, Snap to It. He's owned by the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. Trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Snap to It, a 3-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Miss Napoli. Bred in BC by the owners. After review, there will be no change. 6, 4, 3, 1. The result is official. Six four exacta was $11.70. 643 try, 43.40. 6431 20-cent super, $14 and a nickel. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 117 and 94 100ths. In the 5th, scratch the 1, Zeta Marie. Post time for the 5th, 21 minutes away at 9:05.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for race number 5 on our 7-race program. That means this 5th race does kick off the late pick 3 on races 5 through 7. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the 5th. Well, congratulations to the Bennetts, owners and breeders of Snap To It. Rider Amadeo Perez and trainer Barb Heads is Snap To It. Didn't get the best of trips. Hit pretty hard on the first turn, went 4 wide on the last turn, and still managed to secure a debut victory. And nice run from Rumbaba again to be second, and a big run from Bluegrass Land too for the Russos and Patty Leaney. That horse won't be long in breaking his maiden. That was a big effort on the head end. But Snap To It just got up late for I'm going to say a well-earned victory in race number 4. Well, once again, scratch the 1, Zeta Marie here. So we're going to start with the 2, another sunny day, one of 5 $4,000 fillies and mares here, going a mile and a 16th. They're going long here, and this is something new for another sunny day. She's never been a mile and a 16th. 6 years young, and she's going to try something new today. Her sprint runs have been decent this year. She's lost a little bit of her speed. She used to be a 21-3 type horse early in her career, but she's learned to tone it down, and she's far more relaxed now. She'll even sit off horses. She actually made a good run from off the pace last time, which maybe signaled to Dino that, hey, let's try her long, and can't hurt. For owners Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. She's getting play at 5-2. She's going to get the lead in here. I mean, there is speed with Texas Humor, but other than that, the race, actually, Richards Command's got speed too. There are 3 of the 5 runners that do want to be near the lead. But she's got the inside post. Sylvina's got 2 wins. We'll see if he can get his 3rd win on another sunny day. But once again, it's a tough assignment for her, as this is a new challenge. She's had 29 starts, all at 6.5 or shorter. This should be her first trip going long. If the price was right, it's worth taking her. And at 5-2, you're betting on a horse that's never done anything at this distance. And so it is more of a gamble. You gamble on these kind of horses when you get the right price. And to be honest, right now, the price is not there on her. Because you really never want to take a short price on a horse that hasn't proven that they can handle a distance. 3 will be Texas Humor. She's handled the distance, but she's never won at it. She's had 4 seconds, though, in 11 trips at a mile and a 16th. I think this is a good spot for her, though. I think if the 2 and the 5 go at it, she can get a good seat behind them with Brian Boodram Singh. There's some options for Brian in here. He doesn't need the lead. He can get the lead if they're going slow. He has some options, and I think she is a very good chance in here. She's been very sharp in her last 2 runs. Her last try going a mile and 16th on June 28th, she battled on the head end, went fast fractions, was still there at the end, only got beat 2 lengths to Icebreaker and Richards Command. So also lost to Pineapple Tidbits, who came back to win earlier today for more money. I just think she's really live. Eric's got her really sharp, and she's in good form. And you want to stick with those mares that are in form, and she looks very good here in the paddock. That's why I like the 3, Texas Humor. 4 will be Icebreaker for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. 3 consecutive runner-up efforts. You know what that means? She's going to be the favorite every time she runs, and she's going to be the favorite tonight. Hoping she can break through with a win. Just missed the Don't Pass the Pepper a couple of weeks back. Had a perfect trip that day, was just kind of stuck on the rail, and then when needed to get out, she did. Got the split, came running, just ran out of racetrack, and did lose to a good Don't Pass the Pepper, who went down there in 145-2. She is your horse to beat. There should be some speed in here to help her out. I just know the price is going to be small on her at 6-5, and she's a horse that continues to run second, so why not try and beat a horse that has learned, not learned to run second, but boy, seems to find the second spot a lot. 5 will be Richards Command. Really good run, 2 starts back. Actually, Last 3 runs have all been very good. She's a hard trying mare. Is the mile 16th the best trip for her? Perhaps. I don't know. We'll see. But she'll be close to the pace. She'll give another good account of herself. She's an honest mare. 18 times she's hit the board in 24 career starts. That's 75% she's hit the board. And that tells you she's one that loves her job. She runs hard, and just sometimes she gets a tough trip and ends up second or third. That's what happens. That's the difference between winning and losing in a lot of these races is the trip. 5-1 on Richard's Command. And rounding out the field to be number 6, Amanda, a good distance specialist. She'll probably be last early, though, and that's going to be a negative in here. There isn't a lot of, she has the outside post, and there are horses inside of her that are all kind of faster than her. She's been okay this year. No wins, obviously, and no runner-up efforts either, and that's 3/3. Kind of surprised at all the action at 3-1. I mean, she wouldn't shock me if she won, but there's others I prefer ahead of her. I went 3-4-5. It's kind of the way I see it here in race number 5. Good luck, everyone. You got 8 minutes to post. Let's send it up to Dan for the post spread of race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5, field of 5 now. Scratch the 1. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 2, another sunny day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick, with Silvino Morales riding. 3, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables, and Alexa Ramirez, Brian Budramsing aboard. 4, Icebreaker, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, the rider Kemal Santo. 5, Richard's Command, owned by Jordan Froelich and Ryan Dayat, with Leary Cicheran aboard. And number 6 is Amanda, owned by Rick Hunter, the rider Antonio Reyes. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, live racing continues on Monday, the holiday Monday. It is BC Day and BC Cup Day here at Hastings. First race, 2:30. Down to the paddock now, and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are kicking off that late pick 3 here in race number 5, down to a field of 5 with the scratch of Zita Marie, the rail horse, in here. There's some question marks in here for me. Another sunny day likely will be the speed of the race, has the rail advantage. The distance is an unknown for this 6-year-old mare in here. Silvino Morales is looking for his 3rd win on the card. Him and Dino already teamed up for one earlier here. Texas Humor I have in my show spot. I think that she does her best running when she's able to lay close. There is some speed. She's going to have to maybe let that go and get ahead of her and settle in behind. Currently giving you some value, 7-1, longest shot on the board. I think that this mare continues to run super gritty now that she's stretching back to a mile and a 16th in here. Richard's Command was a little bit wide last time that we saw her go a mile and a 16th. Again, she's had 3 third-place finishes, but barely beaten a length in both of those. 3rd place. She's been running very game, and I think that if she's able to tuck in a little bit, she has that unfortunate post position 5 in here when she is one of the speed horses. Hopefully she's able to clear over Icebreaker and Texas Humor. I think if Icebreaker, she's my top choice in here, currently 3-2, rightfully so. Her ideal trip will be able to tuck in behind Another Sunny Day, Richard's Command, potentially Texas Humor, and just let them get a little bit of a speed duel going up front. We've seen some pretty reasonable fractions so far on the night's card, going a mile and a 16th, but if these mares get going a little bit quick, it'll set up just right for Icebreaker to make her late run for that last quarter of mile. I went to 4-5-3 here in race number 5. That does kick off the late pick 3. Exactor Try and Superfecta also offered in here. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Out again now for the 5th at Hastings. Icebreaker goes in. Next one up is Richard's Command. Texas Humor, Another Sunny Day, and Amanda. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the far outside, Amanda is sent right off for the early lead. Icebreaker, though, won't let her get too far away. Texas Humor now drives up the inside. From the far outside is Richard's Command, the early trailer. Another Sunny Day. They're on the turn and slipping through along the inside. Texas Humor has grabbed the lead. Texas Humor leads it by 3/4 of a length. Richard's Command now putting pressure on the outside. In between them is Amanda. Icebreaker backs off into 4th. 5th, Another Sunny Day. Opening quarter in 24 and 3. Under the line for the first time, Richard's Command on the outside at the rail. We have Texas Humor. 3 lengths further back is Amanda. Icebreaker is patiently handled, and on her outside, Another Sunny Day. The half went up in 49 and 3. As they run to the half-mile mark, it is Texas Humor with the lead now by a tight length. Right there is Richard's Command. Icebreaker saving ground at the rail. Amanda and Another Sunny Day. Past the 3 furlong mark they go, and it's still Texas Humor with the lead. Richard's Command in second. Icebreaker now asks for her best at the rail. Looping up on the outside, Another Sunny Day. And Amanda, only about 3 lengths separates these 5 fillies. 6 furlongs and 1:14 and 1. As they get set to turn for home, new leader, it's Richard's Command. And down the lane they come. Richard's Command has the lead. It is Another Sunny Day. Icebreaker trying to knife her way through. Richard's Command, Another Sunny Day. Icebreaker, Richard's Command to win it. It'll be Another Sunny Day over Icebreaker. Amanda was 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Richard's Command. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets, 5 and a photo. In the photo for second, number 2, Another Sunny Day, second. Number 4, Icebreaker, third. Number 6, Amanda, 4th. 5-2-4-6 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 5, Richard's Command. She's owned by Jordan Froelich and Ryan Dayot, trained by Nicole Rycroft. The winning rider is Leary Cicheran. Richard's Command is a 6-year-old mare by second in command out of Miss Juicy. Bred in BC by Jim Allendale. The result is official. 5-2 exacta, $30.95. 5-2-4 try, $71.30. 5-2-4-6, 20-cent super, $25.56. And to pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $86.25. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 146 and 15/100ths. In the 6th, number 1, Flying Miss, 2 pounds over. Number 3, Cardinal Rose, 2 pounds over. Scratch the 6. Post time for the 6th is 19 minutes away at 9:35.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. First half of your late daily double. We also have exacta triactor supervector wagering here on the 6th. Scratch number 6, Miss Accelerate. Scratch the 6, Miss Accelerate. So we're down to field of 5. $8,000 claimers. They're non-winners at 3 lifetime. They're going a mile and a 16th. Congratulations to Jordan Froelich, Ryan Diott, Nicole Rycroft, and Larry Citroen as Richard's Command was cleverly ridden by Leary. Relaxed him nicely, or her. Sat off the soft fractions and sprinted home best, did Richard's Command. She'd been sitting on a win, and she got one today, defeating another Sunny Day who ran very well in her first try, going long, an icebreaker, another tough third, but she continues to run well. But Richard's Command proved best in race number 5. Here's the one. This is Flying Miss for Robin Sheena Mabin. First run off the claim. Going to try her long. Doesn't have a whole lot of speed, so they're going to try her at a mile and 16th. Chris Mamdine will be aboard. Look for the daughter of Finality to probably be a back marker early. Hope that there's some fractions up front. Don't know if there will be, though. But doesn't appear to be a whole lot of speed signed on. But her last run at the non-2-4 level was a loss, 2 penalty to Rangers. Obviously, this is a tougher spot up here for the 8. Not sure why she's not in for the 10, but 24-1 right now on Flying Miss. I don't think she's getting claimed. Next up will be the 2. This will be Mary Blue. She could get claimed. 1-5 on the board. Drops back down to her winning level and distance. Tried the $16,000 types last time. That was against the boys. There was no races for 16 mares going long, so it was the only spot to run in. Or else she'd still be off for 6 weeks. Certain categories are a little low, and at least this race did fill. Amadeo Perez and Barb Heads looking for another winner. Peter Rennicop's been on a good roll this year, batting over 50%. Looking to add to his stats, or close to 50%. He'll have a big say in a lot of the stakes on Monday as well, with his Havana, August Rain competing in the 2-3-year-old races, the fillies and the colts and geldings. Peter's got a pretty nice stable, and he's got a pretty nice chance here with Mary Blue. Probably going to get the lead, I would think, or really be close to the pace. Doesn't appear to be a lot of speed in here. Should she be the favorite? Definitely. Should she be 1-5? No. None of these conditional horses should ever be 1-5. They're not the most reliable types. But good connections, good draw. Looks like a good pace scenario for her. As I said, she's definitely a horse to beat. That's the 2, Mary Blue. Next up will be the 3, Cardinal Rose, one of 2 Keith Peterson horses in here. Ran third behind Mary Blue and Peterson Landing in her first try going long, but she made a little dipsy doodle at the, I guess she saw the starting gate heading down the backstretch and kind of ducked out and gave up position. Still ran on to be third that day. They sprinted her next time. Was not really part of that race, although no one was part of the race with Whirly Gurley in it. She came back to win a 16 non-3 sprinting. Back out going long. I think she's got a shot to be in play here. Ridge Balgoman aboard. The other Keith Peterson runner for the Whitehall Farms. This is the 4-horse Peterson Landing. Distant fourth behind Whirly Gurley, but only a head and a couple of heads away from second. behind Whirligirly that day. Mini Market and Licorice ran just ahead of her, barely. Her lone mile and 16th run this year was good. It was a 3 3/4 length deficit to Mary Blue. Got to try and find a way to beat that one. But she's in play for your tries. That's the 4, Peterson Landing with Kamal Santo. 5 will be Mary's Tap and Shoes. Dropped into the 16 on 3 out of those tough allowance races. And I thought ran a really good race behind Matt Squee and Higher Image. Those two have gone on to do good things. Matt Squee won a stake. Higher Image went to Alberta and ran well. I think she's in tonight or tomorrow. But she's been off for 6 weeks now. She's got 3 good works since for Conrad Rozenek and trainer Mel Snow. Brian Boudramsing will be aboard. I mean, she's the logic. If Mary Blue doesn't win, this is the horse that will win. The 5, Mary's Tap and Shoes, I think. That's a big class drop for her from 16 down here for the 8. 3-1. Right, there's your field of 5. $8,000 fillies and mares, conditional claimers. Going a mile and a 16th. First half of your late daily double. It's post-parade time. Let's send it up to Dan for the introduction for horses for race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 6. Field of 5, scratch the 6. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field, number 1, Flying Miss, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdeen. 2, Mary Blue, owned by Peter Redicop, BC Limited, the riders Amadeo Perez. 3, Cardinal Rose, owned by Richard Braithwaite, with Ridge Balgobin up. 4, Peterson Landing, owned by the Whitehall Farms, with Kamal Santo. And number 5, Mary's Tap and Shoes, owned by Conrad Rozenek. The rider is Brian Boudramsing. 5 minutes to post time. Now time to get out those 50-50 tickets. Let's go down to the paddock. Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Tonight's winner will have 15 minutes from the time we read out the number to head on over to that Blue Hastings tent to claim their prize of $782.50. We just gave the barrel a good spin here. We're going to reach in, grab that winning ticket. If you don't claim your prize within 15 minutes, a redraw will take place at the Blue Hastings tent, so make sure you hold on to your tickets. And tonight's winner is 600182. Again, that's 600182. If that's your winning ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tent to claim your $782.50 prize.
Once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw number, all on a pink ticket. It's 600-182. We're $782. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent Outside the winner's enclosure, 600, 182.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
And just a note to everyone that our 50-50 has been claimed. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Flying Miss goes in. Mary Blue. Mary's Tappin' Shoes. Peterson Landing has been loaded. And now waiting on Cardinal Rose. 3-5 on Mary Blue. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Mary's Tappin' Shoes trying to gun for the early lead. Mary Blue gets away in second, 2 lengths back, Cardinal Rose. At the rail, we have Flying Miss. An early trailer, Peterson Landing. Rounding the turn, and it's Mary's Tappin' Shoes with the lead now by 1.5 lengths. Mary Blue sits second by 2. At the rail, Flying Miss is third. On the outside now is Cardinal Rose and the early trailer, Peterson Landing. Opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 25-3. Through the stretch for the first time, and Mary's Tappin' Shoes has the lead by a little over a length. Mary Blue sits chilly in second. There's 3 of them there sitting for third. Peterson Landing, Flying Miss, and on the outside, Cardinal Rose. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's still Mary's Tappin' Shoes. They went through the half in 51-3. To the backstretch they go, and Mary's Tappin' Shoes now trying to find a seam on the inside. There's Peterson Landing. Mary Blue's third on the outside, 1.5 lengths off it. Cardinal Rose and Flying Miss. Past the 3/8 marker they go, and Mary's Tappin' Shoes with the lead by a half. Peterson Landing second by a neck. Mary Blue now asks for run in third. Cardinal Rose the same thing, asks for run in fourth. Trailer Flying Miss. 6 furlongs in 1:16-4. Midway on the final turn, they have to come and catch Mary's Tappin' Shoes after those slow opening quarters. And down the lane they come. Mary's Tappin' Shoes has the lead. Mary Blue in second. Peterson Landing third. Mary's Tappin' Shoes will win it in the clear. Mary Blue second, Peterson Landing third, Cardinal Rose and Flying Miss. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Mary's Tappin' Shoes. Number 2, Mary Blue second. 4, Peterson Landing third. 3, Cardinal Rose fourth. 5, 2, 4, 3, unofficial. In front of the grandstand, the winner of race 6, number 5, Mary's Tappin' Shoes. She's owned by Conrad Rosenick, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Brian Boudram Singh. Mary's Tappin' Shoes is a 5-year-old mare by Creative Cause, out of And the Livin' is Easy. Bred in BC by Mr. and Mrs. David Peel. The result is official. $5-2 exactor, $7.15. 5-2-4 try, $13.40. 5-2-4-3, 20-cent super, $5.89. Pick 5, you need 5 of 5. $1,245.55. Final running time, 1:47. and 16/100ths. In the nightcap, there are no changes. Post time for the 7th, 19 minutes away at 10:05. Once again, just a reminder, live racing continues on Monday afternoon. It is BC Cup Day on BC Holiday. 8 races. First race, 2:30.
All right, paddock time now for the 7th and final live race on our Friday night program. Hopefully you've had a lot of fun tonight, cashed some tickets. Hope you had Mary's Tappin' Shoes, who won pretty easily. It was pretty much a 2-horse race on paper between Mary Blue and Mary's Tappin' Shoes. The Mary Exactor did come in, but Mary's Tappin' Shoes was best for Conrad Rozenek, Mel Snow, and Brian Boodram Singh. She gets her second career victory. All right, field of 7 to close it out. $4,000 claimers. Going 6.5. Got super high 5 wagering here. Everything. You got it all. Exacta Tri, super high 5. Win, place, show. Here's the one. This is Foot Soldier. Nice to see him back at the races. He had an incident in the morning that held him back from running. He was ready to go 3 months ago, but had an incident that happened. It's just one of those fluke things that kept him from being a participant by now, and he's come back amazingly well to work a couple times in 102. Looks good here in the paddock. Silvino Morales will ride for the Hammer Racing Stables and trainer Robbie Henson. Currently sitting at 14-1. Always tough to come in off a big layoff and beat these horses that have been running all year, but at least he gets a start in them today, and we'll see how he does going forward. That's the one, Foot Soldier. 2 will be Wicked Night. For the Sasquatch Stables, Greg Benin. Heather Clark. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. This one has speed. Wouldn't be surprised to see him on the lead or close to it. Kind of took back behind a fast pace last time. That's not what he wants to do. He's not going to pass many horses. His best races are when he's in front. And he might have to work to get the lead, but may as well take advantage of your good number 2 post position. 16-1, big price if you want to back Wicked Night. Second run off the claim for Greg Benin. 3 will be I Be Seeing You for the Mabens. It's been a busy night for Robin Sheena Maben and the crew. Good run 2 starts back. If he repeats that race, he's going to be tough. He's not the most consistent type, though. But if he gets the right kind of trip, there's going to be some speed in here. 6-1, not a bad price at all. 4 will be Deputy's Dancer for Joe and Gloria Russo and Patty Leaney. I don't mind this horse. I've got him in for 3rd, but I could certainly see him winning. He's back down at the $4,000. Got claimed for 4, reclaimed. Got caught up in a fast pace in that Lucky Cowboy race. But he returns to his old home cooking spot where Patty Leaney had him running well. Karen Kellewan back aboard too. He's been aboard for one of his 4 victories. 5 will be Left the Bar for Tanya Lipkovitz and trainer Nancy Betts. He's got a lot of speed. Got to find a way to harness it and be left alone on the head end. Ridgeball Goldman will be aboard. 6 is Something Elusive. I like Something Elusive tonight. I think he's going to get a favorable pace scenario. And it's the thing, you need luck when you take a horse like this because, he's an off-the-pace horse that needs something to transpire up front. And hopefully it happens for him. But he doesn't need a big old 21-4 type duel. He's good enough to come grab him in deep stretch. Kamal Santos back aboard. And the 7 is Quagmire. You look up Honest in the dictionary, Honest Racehorse in the dictionary, you're going to find him. Big picture of Quagmire. He's just a good, cool dude. 12 wins, 17 seconds from 48 tries. That's 29 starts, 1-2. That's amazing. Amadeo Perez aboard for Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring, and trainer Steve Henson. Just worried about the outside post. He's the best horse. If he can overcome the 7-hole and not have to go 3 wide the whole race, then he'll win. He's 6-5. You're not getting the best of prices on him, but he is one of the major players to close out our Friday night program. I went 6, 7, and 4. That's the way that I kind of see it. Good luck whichever way you go here in the last. Don't forget, we're racing on Monday. No racing tomorrow. No live racing tomorrow. You got simulcasting, though. Great card from Saratoga. Lots of good simulcasting. Come on out. But our next live card, 2:30 on Monday. All right, it's time for post parade. and that means it's time for Dan Jukic.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Field of 7, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Foot Soldier, owned by the Hammer Racing Stable. The rider, Silvino Morales. Number 2, Wicked Knight, owned by the Sasquatch Stables, Greg Benin and Heather Clark with Antonio Reyes. 3 is IBC and You, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdeen in the irons. 4, Deputies Dancer, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, the rider Kieran Kelawan. 5, Left the Bar, owned by Tanya Lipkovitz, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 6, Something Elusive, owned by Wynn Racing Stables, Kamal Santo aboard. And number 7, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. The rider is Amadeo Perez. We're down to 4 minutes to post time. Don't forget, next live day here at Hastings is this coming Monday afternoon. BC Day, it's BC Cup. First race, 2:30. Let's go down to the paddock at Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away from our finale here on a Friday evening card. Currently 3-2 is my third choice in here, and that is Quagmire. I think it's just an unfortunate post position for him, but we've seen him overcome other obstacles and go on to be victorious before. That last race is definitely one that I think you can erase from, give him the excuses that he needed in there, but he's had 4 starts, 1, 2, and 3 on the season already. Number 4, Deputies Dancer, currently 15-1, giving you some value. I like this horse first start back off the clay, and we saw a nice game effort shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs, back in for 6.5 furlongs. This horse looks really good right now, warming up. Kieran Kelawan will probably hope that there's a little bit of speed to go and clear over him and do some of the best running a little bit later on in the race, as there is a lot of speed to the inside. IBCing You is one that will probably want to be laying close to. Left the Bar right to the outside is going to be looking for the lead as well. So I'm for that, all those reasons above. I'm going to the 6 in here, Something Elusive. I think there'll be enough of a speed duel up front that this horse will be able to bide his time, setting off of early fractions here to get the victory in the nightcap. I went 6-4-7 here in race number 7. You got 3 minutes to make your wagers here. Like Dan mentioned, we have no live racing Saturday or Sunday, lots of simulcast action, and we are back on Monday, the holiday, where we have 6 stake races, 8 races on hand, and the first race starts at 2:30 p.m. Hope to see you at the races.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. First one up, Foot Soldier. Deputy's Dancer goes in gate 4. Next one up is Wicked Knight. Gate 5 for Left the Bar. Something Elusive and Quagmire to the outside gate. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. From the center, Deputy's Dancer put on the early lead. Moving through now, here comes Left the Bar. Quagmire's on the extreme outside. Under the line for the first time. Left the Bar has grabbed the lead. Leads it now by a length and a half. Deputy's Dancer in second. Something Elusive now gets away in third. Tough to ride into the turn was Wicked Knight. Up on the outside is Quagmire. Splitting runners now as they head for the backstretch is IBC and you at the rail, Foot Soldier. As they head down the backstretch, the opening quarter in 22 and 2. And Left the Bar's out there now with a 2.5 length lead, but Quagmire's cutting into that lead. Something Elusive at the rail, Deputy's Dancer. On the outside is Wicked Knight, IBC and you, and Foot Soldier. The half up in 46 flat. They're midway on the final turn, and Left the Bar now confronted by Quagmire, and Quagmire goes right on by as they get set to turn for home. Quagmire now leads it by 2. Deputy's Dancer second. Left the Bar at the rail is third. Far outside now is IBC and you. Quagmire by 2. Quagmire will win the nightcap. Tied for second. Closing up on the inside, Foot Soldier. On the outside was IBC and you. No doubt about the winner, though, Quagmire. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 7, Quagmire. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. 7 and a photo. In the photo for second, number 3, IBC and you second. Number 1, Foot Soldier third. Number 4, Deputy's Dancer fourth. Completing the super high 5. Number 6, Something Elusive. 7, 3, 1, 4, and 6. In front of the grandstand, the winner of race 7, number 7, Quagmire. Owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. Trained by Steve Henson. And aboard for his 3rd winning ride tonight, Amadeo Perez. Quagmire is an 8-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Yodeling Ann. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. The result is official. 7-3 exacta was $15.25. The try was $120.25. Super high 5, you need 5 of 5 on it, 307.28. Super was worth $84.98. Late double, $38.60. Pick 3 was $75.60. Pick 4, 4 of 4 needed, $104.82. Final running time, 1:17 and 59 100ths. There was a claim in that 7th race. Number 6, Something Elusive, claimed by the Sasquatch Stables trainer Greg Benin. That'll wrap up our Friday night card here at Hastings. Don't forget that we do offer our gaming floor with live music in the Eclipse Lounge. Live racing returns here on Monday afternoon. First race Monday, 2:30. BC Cup Day on the holiday BC Day. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.